Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Victor Johnson. I am your business moderator for this afternoon. And I just want to talk to you a little bit about what Black Business Network is. This is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Texas, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I'm super excited today to have our guest, who is part of this fireside chat that we're going to have for these next 30, 40 minutes, Cassandra Dr. K. Brown. I'm going to give a quick bio on her so that you can know exactly what her message is all about. So Cassandra Dr. K. Brown is a renowned international speaker, a teacher, a preacher, an author, celebrated for her ability to inspire and motivate individuals to transform their lives through the practical application of universal truth. Whether engaging in one-on-ones or in groups, she passionately educates, edifies, and encourages her audience in a dynamic, engaging, humorous, and authentic manner. Dr. K is committed to making profound truths accessible, ensuring her listeners can hear, understand, and embrace these truths and apply them in their daily lives. As a dedicated researcher and teacher, Dr. K is adept at developing tailored workshops and seminars for various groups and ministries. She loves sharing the timeless principles found in Scripture, firmly believing that all truth is rooted in the sacred text. With an extensive experience as an ordained minister, assistant pastor, Christian education director, women's ministry director, and denominational youth pastor, Dr. K is equally at ease teaching in intimate workshops, leading seminars of any size, or addressing large audiences from the stage. It brings me great pleasure to start this fireside chat with Cassandra Dr. K. Brown.
Hello, my friend. Victor, how are you doing today?
I am outstanding. Always great to see you, Dr. K. I see you got the tilted fedora on.
Fedora in place.
I love it. I am so excited to have you here. So we're just going to have a fireside chat. I'm going to throw a few questions out there about you. We really want to share with the people some great things about your business, your speaking business, how you can help the communities. So we're going to dig right in, if that's all right with you. If you are ready to roll,
I'm ready to
do
roll
this thing. All right. Sounds good. So my first question is, I know that you're an author. We just talked about you are an author. The book is called Moving Beyond Betrayal, Help Getting Past What You May Never Get Over. I want to stop right there with the primary title, Moving Beyond Betrayal. Now, obviously, this is a very personal and emotional topic. What inspired you to write this book, and how did your personal experiences shape its message?
Wow, great question. Thank you for asking it. I'm very, very excited about this book. It actually came out of a study that I did for a group of ladies that I met with. Literally, we met every morning from about 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. and we encouraged one another, we prayed together, and we studied together. Then we started teaching one another from the different aspects and points of life that we'd experienced. I went through a very traumatic divorce, and the ladies asked me to teach from my own experience. And I link everything back to the Bible. I believe, as you said in my bio, that all truth is anchored to the sacred text. So I immediately went to the Bible, and in the Bible discovered a character named Leah, who is the unloved wife of Jacob, the father of Israel. And I immediately identified with her experience. Her story starts with a betrayal. My divorce happened as a result of betrayal. And that's what prompted the book.
Wow. Outstanding. Thank you for sharing that. I'm sure it resonates with plenty of people that have gone through similar stories. But so we're going to definitely navigate into your business side, because I know you're a speaker, you're an author, you're a trainer. I need to know a little bit more about help getting past what you may never get over. I mean, that's such a powerful subtitle. And can you just talk to people that are maybe women or folks out there that are healing, even when the full closure isn't possible?
Well, number one, I believe full closure is always possible. Okay. You can close any door. The choice is yours. There's some work in closing the door, but you can close any door. The subtitle came from a personal experience. I've gone through some trauma in my life, as everybody has. At one point, I have 4 sons. I was pregnant with a baby girl and lost her midway through the pregnancy. Someone that I trusted very much, loved very deeply, because she had some things going on in her life, just looked at me and said, just get over it. Just get over it. You're young. You can have another. That's where that title came from. There are some things that are so impactful, that make such an imprint on your life that you literally cannot get over them, but there is no reason to not move beyond them. When she said get over it, I heard, don't give this event the weight that it deserves. Don't treat this event with the power that it has had to impact you. It literally just let it blow by. And it was not an event that could blow by. I had wanted a baby girl. This was my baby girl. I have 4 sons. And with each son's birth, I spent more time in the hospital and became more and more sick. So each baby's birth was a risk, even that baby. So to have lost that baby midway, to have someone that I relied on, that I trusted, that I loved, who mentored me in the ministry, treated as though it was like flicking a fly off. That hurt me deeply. Yeah. And I felt that there was a sense of betrayal in that event as well. In fact, it caused some rifts in our relationship. So that title became, I can't get over it, but I can move beyond it.
I love that.
Leave me stuck in that place.
I love that. So you're doing workshops, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Talk to us about the workshops. What type of, events these are? Who are the type of event planners that would best be satisfied by booking you to come in and do one of these workshops?
This workshop is now I've done it primarily for women. Okay. Although I did do a church conference where there were men in the audience, and men appreciated it as well. In fact, I got one of my greatest compliments from my nephew, who said that book helped me get through a really difficult time. So primarily, though, I work with women's groups. They don't have to be church groups. I work a lot in the faith-based community, but I can also work in the entrepreneurial community, because a betrayal is any breaking of trust. And trust can be broken in numerous settings. Typically, I like to work with 25 to 50 women, because we can get into some great conversations. If we're doing a workshop, I've got questions that I put out there. In fact, the book is actually a workbook. So as we go through each section, I ask the reader to contemplate and answer questions, because this is a work in progress. Moving beyond betrayal implies movement. So even in my workshops, I throw questions out. Women and men are free to discuss the answers. They are encouraged from the beginning to get one event in mind. And then as we go through the workshop, they get to deal personally with that event. And they can share as much as they choose to share. We encourage them not to get too personal. But in that setting, to begin the process of unpacking and dealing with that mess.
Wow. You made a great point there, Dr. K. So betrayal happens in a lot of places, not just in relationships. It can be definitely in business, in the workplace. So I'm wondering, for the workshops where you get hired to come in for a business group or entrepreneurs, what would be some good guidance that you would give for the entrepreneurs that are tuned in right now? And maybe they just dealt with a betrayal of a business partner or somebody else along their journey, or a vendor. What guidance can you give them now? Of course, don't give up all your secret sauce, but what can you give to entrepreneurs that are listening now that might be dealing with some kind of professional or business betrayal?
The first step that I give everybody, including entrepreneurs, is that they practice self-care. And in practicing self-care, the first thing you've got to do, I believe, is to, number one, identify your emotions. In order to get into closure, when you get to that point, you'll have to deal with that individual again. In that moment, you made me feel some kind of way. Just doesn't work. But if you can say, I was disappointed, I was angered, even a wonderful word like flabbergasted, I was taken aback. Even a phrase like that hit me from left field, but the more emotional your words are, the better you are at conveying to them how you felt in the moment. Because the goal, the real goal, especially in any type of a relationship, be it work, be it intimate, be it partnerships, whatever, you want to restore some kind of equilibrium, some kind of balance. And in that conversation, you want to let them know how you felt. And you also want to own the feeling. Get this is significant. A lot of times we talk about how somebody made us feel. That gives them control. That gives them power. Remember, we want balance. We want equilibrium. We don't want a big I and a little you, and a little me and a big, we want equilibrium. We want balance. So in identifying those words, you get to take ownership of that emotion. Wherever you take ownership, you have responsibility. Responsibility is the ability to respond. When I talk about how somebody made me feel, I've given my power away. But when I own it, in that moment, I felt. Now I get to choose how I respond to that feeling and what I do with it. It's the difference between me putting something on and someone else putting something on me. If you put it on me, only you can take it off me. But if I put it on me, then I have full control over what happens with it.
I love it.
So that would be the first piece of business I would give them, is just to begin practicing their own self-care in the business.
Excellent. Excellent. So how'd you get started in business? How'd you get started as a speaker, author? Like, give us the story.
Well, it was a long and stormy night. I got started speaking several years ago. I went to Berklee College of Music because I wanted to be a gospel singer. And at Berklee College of Music, I discovered that I was a preacher who could sing and not a singer who could preach. I'm not a singer, I'm a speaker. That's where it started. But sometimes in life, you have to move from where you are to a different place to really find your identity. And that's what happened. I had to leave home, go on a wilderness journey. It led me to Boston. I stayed there several years, got a wonderful family out of it. But in that place, I located my identity as a speaker. So
And how long ago was that?
Oh, that's been a while. It's been about 30 years.
Oh, wow. So you are definitely experienced at this. You know your way around the stage. You can navigate. You know how to adjust and create curriculums and trainings. So people will stay tuned all the way to the end. But for those that drop off for some reason, give us your website, how people can follow you, and I'm going to go into my next question for you.
Great. You can follow me on all social media on Fedora on Tilt. It's Fedora on Tilt. As you notice, I have on my fedora. I wear fedoras. I love them with a passion. I have now probably somewhere between 30 and 50, every color, matching every outfit. But Fedora on Tilt, you can go to my website, www.fedoraontilt.com.
Give us the story behind the fedora. It looks so good on you. Why did that become a branding piece for you?
I was at my oldest son's wedding in Antigua looking at a souvenir shop and put a fedora on. My second oldest son said, "Mom, that looks great on you." My third son said, "Yeah, that really does look good on you." My fourth son, the baby of the bunch, cemented it. He said, "Yeah, you need to keep that." My second son went over as I was putting the fedora back. My second son went over to the owner of the shop, paid her for the fedora, grabbed me and said, let's go. I said, I have to give it back. He said, oh no, that's you. So another friend, as I began speaking more publicly, wearing it out because it was just fun to wear, one of my other friends said, you know what, you should start speaking in the fedora. That way, if people don't remember your name, they'll remember the lady with the hat.
Said, good. Well, that's important in business. You got to be remembered when especially on stage, you want to be remembered.
So she said, you always wear it cocked to the side, so it's always tilted. And I was like, you know what? I always wear tilted fedoras. And now when I dress, when I speak, when I show up, I'm in a tilted fedora.
I love it. It brings some great personality for sure. For the event planners out there, somebody's watching this, they're like, oh my God, I love what her message is, her style. What do you want to say to the event planners that are considering putting together a women's conference where you might be a good speaker? Like, what would you say to them to cement you as their keynote?
Wow. Thank you for this. To that event planner, if you are looking for somebody who is energetic, engaging, and dynamic, I have to be honest, I think I'm your girl. I think I'm your girl. I give a dynamic presentation. As you can hear, I love to laugh. So I try to handle serious topics with a bit of humor. I believe that a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Betrayal is a serious topic, and it can bring up a lot of emotions, quite often hurtful, painful, negative. When you add a little bit of sugar to that, just a little bit of humor to that drama, it's a lot easier to get through that journey. So when I'm on stage, I try to take the most intense information, put a nice twist to it so that there's some humor added, but the message is still driven home.
Nice. Very good. And what are some other topics that you speak on? We know you definitely got a handle on betrayal. Are there other topics that would draw in event planners to you?
For a women's group, I have a message called While Waiting for You, I Found Me. This again, yeah, I love the title. I love the title. And again, partnering with a woman named Leah from the Bible, I saw my own story in her life story. Leah is the mother of 9 kids, and she chronicles her journey from the bottom of the pile to the top of the heap through their names. And that's what that presentation is about. We look at each name. The first son's name really means God has heard my misery. God has heard that I am miserable. Can you imagine? He's heard that. And then the next son's name means unseen and unloved. The next son's name, I've forgotten the next son's name. I haven't looked at my notes, and I planned on that. Forgive me. But each son's name has a specific meaning. Okay. The last son's name is honored, happy, joyful. And her daughter's name, the 9th child, is vindicated. So as we go through all of the children's names, we discuss the different types, the different parts of life that we can be in. We can be miserable, meaning we feel unseen. We feel unheard. We can be, the third son's name, it just came to me, means unattached, looking for a hookup. Where my single ladies at? Where my single ladies at?
They out there screaming right at that at for sure.
So she's going from miserable, unheard, unseen, unattached, looking for a hookup. And then on the 4th son's name, she changes what she does. She stops memorializing her pain in the children's names, and she does something different. She examines her situation, she finds the good, and she begins to proclaim the good things in her life, to identify the great things in her life. In a culture where having sons is considered great, she has 4 by this time. Okay. She realizes now that she's not a poor, broken down wretch, but she's actually a very powerful woman, a mother of nations. And from there, she goes to joyful, to honored. She says that the people that hang around me, I'm going to change my conversation with them. And once I change my conversation with them, the people that I converse with must change. Wow. Because let's face it, some of the folk from your past, they're not going to be able to go into your future.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, this is a Black Business Network. So we want to make sure we're giving the business owners out there something to take away with. I want to get a little bit vulnerable here. So talk to us about a challenge that you've dealt with in your business, and then how either you overcame it or you're overcoming it now?
The challenge that I've dealt with in getting my business is just literally getting it going. You have the idea. You have to overcome that fear factor, taking that first step. And then you need to find a coach. And this is where I have to put a plug in for Victor. Victor is also my business coach and my speaking coach. And I've learned, there's a Chinese proverb that says, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with someone else. And I determined that fast wasn't working for me, so I had to resort to far, and I hired a coach. So that's the first piece of information I would give to anybody going into business. Have a conversation with a few people, find a coach, find a mentor. And that's where I am in this process now. I've done the paperwork. I now have a real LLC. We're opening the bank account. We're getting all those things in place. And that's because I have a coach saying, this is the next step. This is the next step. And then reminding me if I tried to skip a step, oh no, you need to go back and grab that because you're going to need that later down the road. Yeah. So the first piece of information I can give you that I'm very pleased that I did is get a coach.
Well, we like that, and we appreciate that. My team at Be the Victor Speaking Academy definitely loves working with you. Not everybody is a great client, I'll say that, right? Like you taking it, you've embraced the responsibility, the homework, the assignments, you're going after it, you're reporting back your wins every week, and that's why we appreciate working with you, Dr. K. Now I want to ask you a couple questions that'll really help those event planners again, because it's all about the business and how we can really impact business. Let's say you're going into a corporate office and they've hired you to come in and talk to their team. What would be some takeaways, I guess, or victories that you'd like to see business professionals walk away from any of your talking events from, like at a corporate environment?
I'm a John Maxwell certified presenter, so I also do some things from his playbook. Nice. My favorite presentation from the John Maxwell setup is everyone communicates, few connect. And in that presentation, he literally talks about making yourself memorable with the people that you're dealing with. We meet people all day, every day. Just think about it. As you go through the grocery store, you're running errands, you're at work. You're meeting people all day, every day. But what makes a memorable encounter? So that when that person sees you again, even though they might have spent all the 30 seconds in your presence, they remember you. That's the difference between communicating and connecting. And really, when you connect, that's when you get true communication, because you both agree on your words and what those words mean.
That's powerful. That's powerful. It got me thinking about what mindset a person needs to be in order to really get through the business, the entrepreneurship, the even at large scale business, right? It just takes a different level of mentality. What can you say about that for, again, these business owners out here that they see everything, they scrolling on Instagram like, oh my gosh, she's successful, he's successful, I'm about to do that. Like, what's the mindset that they need to take on if they really want to take their business to the next level?
Do not be overwhelmed. That's what I've had to work with the most in this stage of this game, is that you see so many other people doing so many other things. And it can be, wow, they're doing that, or this person's already working with my idea. I will give you an example, personal, square biz, out of my own life. I have also, in this stage of the game, started hosting, producing, and promoting a clean comedy show. You went to my last show, called Laughter is Good Medicine. I'm scrolling through the internet and looking at different things. Now I'm starting to become aware of comedy events. I'm scrolling through Eventbrite. I see a clean comedy event. Oh my God. Somebody else is doing clean comedy in Dallas. And I had to really take a deep breath, inhale, and I had to gather my thoughts and say, Cassandra, that's one other person doing what you're doing. How big is DFW? They were hosting a show the same day as my show, an hour before my show. Had me quaking in my boots for a moment. I allowed myself to become overwhelmed in the moment, and I had to take a breath, step back, and remember that this pie is large enough for everybody. So do not allow yourself to be overwhelmed by what you're seeing other people do. Actually become excited. That's what I did. Because I said there is a need for this in this market.
Yeah.
If I see somebody else doing it, and there are way more people than that person can serve.
Laughter is good medicine.
Laughter is good medicine. That's
how did you come up with that concept? Which, by the way, yes, my wife and I did show up for that show in Dallas, Texas. The room was packed, so they must have all left the other comedy show and came over. Or you're correct. There is a bunch of people out there that respect clean comedy, and we didn't stop laughing for an hour and a half that we were there. So
that's it.
You did a great job with that. But how did you even come up with that concept for your business?
Went to a couple of comedy shows, came out feeling like I needed a bath. There was some laughter, but there was also a lot of vulgarity, a lot of obscenity. And that's just not who I am as a person. You have to, once you understand who you are, you have to do those things that are in agreement and alignment with who you are. I'm not telling any comedians that they cannot swear. And I'm not out there parading against swearing comedians. I just said, you know what? There are people who like that. I'm not one of them. So as I was sitting down contemplating the fact that I still love stand-up, I still want to be involved in stand-up, the idea literally came to me. It's one of those, you get those moments where you just have, it's a moment of insight. And I heard, you could host your own show.
Yeah. Yeah. And that room, I don't know how many, you probably know the final tally, but it was easily 100 people in there. And the room was packed. Every seat was taken.
It was full.
How often are you doing these shows? And then if there are, I know we used to throw, when I was a younger guy, I used to throw events in Atlanta, and there's always club owners or restaurant owners looking to get people in the room. So one, talk to us about, how often you're doing these. And then two, if there are other business owners out there that want to collaborate with you to bring this event, talk to us a little bit about what that would look like.
Wow. Thank you for that question. Great question. This year I did quarterly. This was my first year. And when I thought about the title, I went back to the same place. Once the event came into my spirit, I asked for the title. I believe when you ask a question, God, the universe, whatever you want to call him, answers. And it came back, laughter is good medicine, anchored to the Bible, Proverbs 17:22. I decided to do it quarterly because I didn't want to start running and then give up the race before I finished it.
Makes sense.
So I've done 3 events. The next event is Saturday, December 14th, and I'm looking for a location. So if you are a restaurant owner in the DFW area, I am looking to partner with restaurants to get butts in the seats.
How do they reach you?
For me, you can reach me. My phone number is 469-818-2472. 469-818-2472, or you can email me at laughterisgoodmed@gmail.com. Laughterisgoodmed all the way through @gmail.com. I'm working on social media platforms for Laughter is Good Medicine. Unfortunately, every configuration of that name has been taken. So each platform has a different name, but I am on YouTube. It's on Instagram. It's on TikTok. And there's one more, that YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. There's another one in there that's missing, but I'm on those 3. And it's some configuration of Laughter is Good Medicine or Laughter is Good RX.
Awesome. And I'm telling you, you don't have to have cuss words littered all across the microphone for you to laugh. We had a complete ball. You had a 16-year-old comedian in there, I believe. You had a lady, a man, black, white. I mean, it was a great, diverse crowd, and I really am proud of you for that.
We had a gentleman from Pakistan. My show is completely integrated.
He might have been one of the funniest ones up there, actually. So look, you've helped women. You help empower women and help them get through betrayal. We know you work in corporate as well to help folks in the business world to overcome those type of adversities as well. You got this comedy show going on. I also know that you work with young people. What is it that you're doing to help in schools or other youth organizations? Talk to us about that part of your business.
One of the things, as a youth pastor, I love working with the kids. I always said that because I'm only 5'1.5", they always put me with the children because we could see eye to eye.
Yep.
But with the kids, I always deal with mindset. with envisioning their future, with planning 10 to 20 years out, understanding that as they set their minds now, what they sow, they're going to harvest. So I talk to them from a life experience. Your life is an occasion, rise to it. And we talk about the occasion of choosing your friends, the occasion of how you dress, the occasion of how you speak, the occasion of what you think from the moment you get up in the morning till you lay down at night. All of that impacts your life. And most importantly, the decisions that you make. I have trained children from Massachusetts to Texas on the idea that until I make the decision, I have control over it. Yeah. Once the decision is made, it has control over me.
I love it. It sounds like you have programs that you can offer to school districts, to schools, to bring you in as a consultant. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, that's a great way for people to reach out to you. Go ahead.
Well, the one I just mentioned, Your Life is an Occasion, Rise to It. I also have another one called The Warrior Mindset. And we look at the military apparel of a Roman soldier. Remember Gladiator, the 300?
Oh, yeah.
We look at their military apparel and apply it to life. So there's a breastplate, there's a helmet, there's a belt, there's shoes. All of those things represent different aspects of life. So we walk through that apparel and link it to the different issues that kids are facing today.
Wow.
And how they need to respond to those issues. Because remember, we have over everything in our lives, we have responsibility. That is the ability to respond.
I love it. I'm loving that for sure. Okay, so you're based out of Dallas, Texas. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to do speaking engagements, trainings in other places in the country or the world?
I am open to travel. I'm at a stage in my life now where I don't have any children. I am a full empty nester. I am free to roam.
I love it. I love it. What would be one thing that you could say that, because you're giving people advice from the stage, from training and workshops, what would be one piece of advice that you would give just to anybody listening, whether they're a business owner or thinking about getting a business or just work for a business? But what piece of advice has had the most profound impact on you personally or on your own business? Like the advice you're giving to others, what has had the most profound impact on you?
The most profound impact, do it afraid.
Do it afraid.
Do it afraid. When the idea to announce I'm going to create a speaking business, and folk, well, there's a lot of speakers out there. Do you think they need another woman speaker? There are a lot of Black preachers out there. Do you think they need another Black preacher? What do you bring that's different? And there's a lot of negative self-talk that goes on with that. You hear somebody else and it's, wow, they're awesome. I can't do that. Yeah. I had to learn. It's not my job to do that. It's my job to speak as Cassandra Brown, AKA Dr. K. And I'm the only Dr. K there is. Wow. And that other speaker that I heard, she's the only speaker that there is. That is her. So each of us bring our own unique flavor to the table. So I had to overcome the fear, had to do it afraid. And that really is the definition of courage. Courage is not the absence of fear. It's moving, it's acting in spite of fear or acting with the fear. So take the leap, try it, do it, and listen to that little voice. I believe sincerely, there's a God voice in each of us. And we get these little glimpses, these little ideas, these little thoughts. And the immediate thing that we hear after that thought is, I could never do that. I want to challenge you to give it a try. I want to challenge you when you that thought, host your own show. That thought, write a book. I could never write a book. Why not? Why can't you write a book? Can you write? If you can write, you can write a book. If you can speak, you can speak. So the piece of advice that's helped me the most is to just do it even though I'm afraid. I didn't tell anybody about the comedy show until I got the flyer done. I didn't even tell my family. And let me give you this too, now that I'm thinking of it. The reason that is so important to keep it to yourself is that the minute you tell somebody else, they will do their best to talk you out of it. And they'll do it in love. I don't want you embarrassed. I don't want your feelings hurt. They'll do it in love, but they will talk you out of it. So you have to overcome the fear. That's a personal thing. And then you have to keep it in you until you've laid the foundation and you're ready to make the presentation. When I showed my mom the flyer for the first Laughter is Good Medicine, it was already uploaded on Eventbrite. Wow. When I told her about the presentation while waiting for you, I found me. She found it on Facebook. And it was, you didn't tell me about this. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm learning. Don't give your ideas away, because people in love, and they really are trying to be helpful, they will do their best to talk you out of it.
Well, that's a whole message right there. Mm-hmm. So as we bring this towards a close, I do have one question. You are a profound and dynamic speaker. I want to know from your perspective, what's been one of your most memorable speaking engagements or coaching experiences, and what you learned from that?
Ooh. Most memorable. Wow. Most memorable. I was part of an organization of women. I mentioned that. We did a conference, and I got to speak during that conference. I did a 20-minute presentation on moving beyond betrayal. And a woman walked up to me immediately afterwards, and she said, "Where is your product? Where is your product?" And I went, "What product?" She said, "You've got to have a book. You've got to have slides. You've got to have a presentation. My mother needs this. You've got to give me something that I can take back to my mom." And in that moment, that's when I understood that my voice has value. And mind you, that was after 20-something years of preaching. But to hear that what you're saying resonates and that it is needed in the marketplace, that you need to bring what you have, what God has put into you, to the table, to the market, that was the most impactful. That moment got my undivided attention. And that was what really spurred the book, me really working on becoming a speaker and bringing this message to the marketplace. Because one person said, "You've got to have something. I need something that you have. Please give it to me." Now, am I to keep? I want to make sure that I'm to keep talking on this, but that answers that question. That was the most memorable. So that 20-minute presentation, the woman saying, "You've got to have something to give to me." And that really said, what you have is valuable and needed. Bring it to the table.
Dr. K, this has been the most pleasant interview. Thank you so much for doing a fireside chat with us. Tell us, folks, one more time, give us your name and where people can follow you and find you.
Thank you so much, Victor. I really appreciate this opportunity, and I have enjoyed it as well. I am Cassandra Brown, aka Dr. K. You can find me on social media at Fedora on Tilt. I'm on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube under that same name, Fedora on Tilt. My website is fedoraontilt.com. Fedora is spelled F like in Frank, E, D as in David, O, R as in Richard, A as in Apple. And a fedora is a type of hat. Always wear it on a tilt. I am Dr. K, the Tilted Fedora trainer.
Thank you so much for being here.
Since you're racing to your phones to call me, my phone number is 469-818-2472. 469-818-2472. I'm available for women's conferences. I'm available for corporate events. I do hosting, mistress of ceremonying, because I still distinguish myself as a lady. I also do keynotes, workshops, and seminars.
Thank you so much for being on Black Business Olympics for the Black Business Expo. And remember, folks, genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land, a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be, a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
You are in the right place at the right time.
The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good. But the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Jerron Walters, aka JL the Genius, and I am your moderator, and I'll be your speaker for this next hour. And this is the Black Business Network, and today on the Black Business Network, this is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Jamaica, and cities all around the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And now, with the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce myself so you can kind of know about me and who I am. And like I said, my name is Jerron Walters, right? I go by JL the Genius, and I'm a marketing strategist who helps coaches, consultants, course creators turn their annual income into monthly income using automations and virtual events. I'm the founder and CEO of Elite Commerce LLC, and my company is known as the Funnel Finessers. I'm also the author of the Profit Funnels ebook and an international gold medalist speaker on this platform that you're on today. My purpose is to educate, entertain, and empower others to become the best versions of themselves and use their voice to change the world. So that's a little bit about who I am. And today, what I want to talk to you guys about is about how you can grow and scale your business using something called funnels. Now, you may be thinking about a funnel cake. You may be thinking about a funnel for your oil in your car. That's not the type of funnel I'm talking about. What I'm going to be talking about is literally how I took a coach who was making 6 figures a year to $3 million a year. And I want you guys to be able to implement this and do the same within your business as well, right? So when I first got into entrepreneurship, I started off, it was like 2016. And I didn't really know what I wanted to do at the time. All I knew is that I had an idea, right? I created an invention and I wanted to figure out, okay, how can I get this to the next level? And by doing that, I was in the process of paying this company to help me with my invention. And it turns out that the company was a scam. It was a complete fraudulent company. And so I had to earn the money that I spent paying this company to rebuild and to actually, start my entrepreneur journey all over again. And it was terrible. Like, I felt so bad when I invested in that company and didn't get a return that I vowed to never do that to my prospects. So one of the things that I was doing, I used to try to wholesale. So I would go around, drive around Indianapolis. Any house that I saw, I would call the number. And as I was calling these numbers, I got in contact with a guy. And this guy was like, man, I love what you're talking about. Why don't you come meet me, at my office and we can talk more about your idea and how we can get it to the next level. So I go to this guy's office. It was like near a college campus. And when I go to this office, he's just like, man, like we had a great conversation. And he was just like, man, I love everything that you're talking about with your idea, but you're missing one thing. And I'm like, yeah, I need sales. I need money, right? I need money in my pocket. He's like, no, he's like, that's not what you're missing. There's a step before that. He said, what do all businesses need? And I was like, sales, money, with a great location. And what do you think the answer was? Put it in the chat. If you guys are watching right now, put it in the chat. What do you think all businesses need to be able to succeed online? Well, the answer was, he's like, all of those are great answers. He's like, but you need marketing. And he told me the only reason that a person who has a worse product than yours is selling more than you is because they have a better marketing strategy. And he gave me 2 books to read. One of them was Never Split the Difference by Chris Voss. And the other one was a book that completely changed my life. It was called .com Secrets by a guy named Russell Brunson. Now, this guy, Russell Brunson, he went from 0 to 100 million with his company in 3 years without using any venture capital. So that means he didn't get any money from anybody else. He just used his marketing tactics to be able to grow from 0 to 100 million in 3 years. And now he has his company's well over $1 billion. And so I'm like, when I learned about that, I'm like, that's what I want to do. I want to learn how I can grow and scale my business at that rate. See, right now you may be in entrepreneurship and it may be a grind, it may be a hustle. But the reason why you see people on social media and all these other places that it seems like they're doing better than you, it's not because they're smarter than you. It's not because, they have something that you don't have. It's not because they got this big old inheritance and now they can go out and spend a bunch of money on advertising. That's not it. The main thing is you are using the wrong vehicle, right? They're just using a better vehicle than you. So if I say, let's get in the lake, let's race. We're gonna race. And you start swimming. And me, I grab the rowboat. So I'm gonna get in the rowboat while you're swimming, and if we're going a mile, who's gonna win that race? I'm gonna win that race, right? But let's say I give you the rowboat, and then I hop in a speedboat. Now who's gonna win that race? Probably me. And it's not because, like I said, it's not because I'm smarter than you or anything like that. It's the vehicle that I'm using. And if you want to know how these multi-millionaires and billionaires are growing and scaling so fast, it's because they're using a vehicle, and their vehicle is sales funnels. Your vehicle might be an old door website or something like that. You still may be telling people to go to your website, and that's why you're not making any money. That's why you're not making any growth or progress or sales, because when it comes to marketing, a confused mind always says no. So when they come to your website, you have all these different links and different tabs and different places people can go. And so when they're going through the process of making a purchase, it's a lot of things getting in their way. And then you got to add things to cart, and you got to go to the cart to check out. It's too many steps in between them coming to your site and them actually purchasing from you, right? So what funnels do is they kind of close that gap. They make it to where when you come to this site, it's only one thing you can do on this page. So think about your website getting broken up into pieces, right? So instead of them seeing all of your products at once, you just putting all your products in their face. Now they only see this one product. Or before they even see the product, you're collecting the data. You're getting the name, phone number, email, right? And another thing about the name, phone number, email, that's data. So before you can even go to the next page and see my product, you have to give me your information, which is the data that I collect. If you are not collecting, and I want to say this very clear, if you are not collecting names, phone numbers, and emails from your prospects, you don't have a business, you have a hobby. We're not in this game, we're not on this network to have hobbies. We're in this network to run businesses. So one of the things that you should get started on right away is building your list, building your email list, right? So think about the people you have in your phone. That's a list. Think about the people you have following you on social media. That's a list, right? But there's lists that you are borrowing, and then there's lists that you own. I had a guy one time, he's one of my good friends now. He's a big social media influencer. This man ran his account up. He got up to like 5 million followers. He got to 5 million, and somebody sent him a link in his DM. He clicked on the link. The next thing you know, his page was completely gone. And this happened to me on a lower scale as well. So I felt his pain, but I only had like a couple thousand followers. He had 5 million followers. And just like that, overnight, his following was completely gone. He had to start from scratch. Now, why did that hurt him so much? It hurt him because, one, it took work to get there. And then number two, he didn't collect the name, phone numbers, and emails of the people that were following him. So he didn't have a list, right? So we have to be able to transition from the list into which is something that you're borrowing, to something that you own, which is your own email list, right? So go from the social media to your list. And when I was telling you about that guy who helped me with those 2 books and helped me actually understand that all businesses need marketing, that's when I really dove deep, guys. I got really hyper focused on, okay, how do I become a better marketer? Because if I can market, it doesn't matter what I'm selling or what industry I'm in, I'm always going to have a successful business. And so that's what I want to talk to you about. Switching from not knowing how to grow and scale to being able to have 6-figure months or years if that's what you desire, right? So when it comes to funnels, the first thing you guys have to understand is that this is a step that you cannot skip. The very first step is you have to be able to identify who your ideal client is. I tell people this all the time, and when I tell them this, they say, "Oh yeah, I know who I'm targeting." And I say, "Okay, who's your ideal client?" Well, I'm targeting moms from 35 to 55. I'm like, nope, that's not it. Your ideal client is not a group of people. It's one person that you should be focused on, one person that you should be speaking to, one person that you should be targeting. So you're not ranging from 35 to 45. It's a specific age. What's the age of this person? What's the gender? You can have a male and female avatar, right? Female dream client. What's the gender of this person? What where do they live? What kind of foods do they eat? What's their biggest dreams? What's their biggest fears? What's their greatest fears? What are the obstacles that are stopping them from success? What do they feel like is in their way? And so a lot of people talk about the demographics, but we have to also understand the psychographics, how these people think. And you have to know how your customer thinks and what they like more than they know what they like. Because if you have a detailed explanation of their problems, they're going to automatically assume that you have a detailed solution for their problems and that the solution is better than what they have. Because if they knew it, if they could figure it out already, they'd already be there. They'd already have the success and be successful. They're not there, right? So, and a lot of times when it comes to your dream client, think about yourself 5 years ago. What were you studying? What were you trying to do? What were you trying to accomplish? What set you on the journey and on the path that you're on now? Once you get clear on identifying who your prospect is, that's the very first step when it comes to funnels. So I'm going to teach you the 4 components. All right. So the first one is knowing who your ideal prospect is. Once you identify that, now you need to get to the next phase, which is where these people are. Like where are they? Where are they spending their time? Where are they spending their money? If you can find somewhere they're spending their time, that's good. If you can find somewhere they're spending their money, that's even better. But if you can find where they're spending both their time and their money, that's the sweet spot. That's where you really want to be. And so how do we figure out where these people hanging out? Well, I'm gonna give you guys a quick hack. You guys know that we have technology, and that's the beauty of living in today's society. I couldn't imagine, growing up in the Stone Age where when Dr. Kelly was coming up and they had to do guerrilla marketing, right? So, and big shout out to Dr. Kelly and the whole Black Business Network for hosting this event. But we have the internet. So if you want to figure out, okay, where are my dream clients? There's a couple of things you can do. One of the things is called the Dream 100. And this is where you list out 100 influencers or people who have your audience, right? People who have a large following and they are selling to your people already. That's one way. That's one hack where you can list these people out, and you within these big names, you can find in the comment sections and on their Instagrams, on their Facebooks, YouTubes, you can find your audience talking in the comments. A lot of times these people have so large followings that they can't reach out to everybody. They can't assist everybody. And that's where you come in. But don't come in needy, come in adding value. You always want to add value first. It's like when you going on when you want to go on a date with a girl, right? You don't just come out and say, "Yeah, baby, let's get married, let's have kids." Like, she gonna turn you down. She gonna be like, who are you? I don't even know who you are. You want to add value, bring something of value to her life or to that person's life. So that's one of the ways you can find them is by going and creating a list of 100 top influencers and figuring out, it could be Facebook groups, it could be Instagram pages, it can be Facebook profiles, it can be YouTube channels, it can be blogs, it can be newsletters, anything that you can think of where your people might be consuming the information or consuming these people information. That's where you want to go. And another quick hack to this, the second portion to that is there's a site, and it's a cheat code. I'm gonna give you guys a cheat. Should I get it? I don't know if I should give you guys this. Put some fire in the chat if you've been getting value so far. Put some fire in the chat, because I don't know if I want to give you guys this site. Well, no, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna hold back. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you. And this is a site that is gonna pull up the blogs, the YouTube channels, the influencers, things like that you can follow within your niche. And the site is called Spark Toro. It's called Spark, SparkToro.com. And what this site is going to do, you're going to go to this site and you're going to type in your niche, whatever niche you're in. And you're going to type in a keyword. And it's going to pull up. They have a free version, but they have the paid version as well. But it's going to pull up a list of what I was just talking about, the YouTube channels, the blogs, the podcasts that people are listening to, who follow that keyword, who follow that, whatever your niche is. And now, once you know the hot spots, the hangout spots, you got to think about it. It's like a congregation. It's like if you go to a church, you're gonna find a bunch of Christians. You go to the mosque, you're gonna find a bunch of Muslims. You go to the basketball court, you're gonna find a bunch of ball players, right? So if you had that one person in mind, that ideal client, and then you know where they're congregating, you know where they're hanging out. Now, what is the next step? Like, okay, JL, I know who I'm targeting. I know who they are. I know where they are and where they're hanging out, where they're spending time and money. Now, how do I get them into my world? So now brings me to the third step in the process. First step is who. Second step is where. The third step is what. What are you going to offer them that is valuable? And this needs to be something that's going to catch their attention. I remember when I was listening to this guy tell a story one time, and he was talking about how there was a hunter, not a hunter, a hustler in the village, and this guy used to always make the most money and sell the most fish every year. So he would go fish, and he would come back to the village, and everybody would just, he would be able to find the right people to sell out his fish. So he's selling out every day. And the other villagers, they're like, man, we can barely even sell 1 or 2 fish. They were on like the main strip, and this guy wasn't on the main strip, but he was selling more fish. They're like, man, what's your secret? He's like, you have to figure out what you can do to attract the right prospects, what you can do to bait the right prospects, right? So when I say the what are you going to offer them, your people, maybe for free, to get them to come into your world and say, hey, I want to see what's going on. I remember when I was in high school, I used to play ball in high school. And after school, we would always have to go to do study hour. So we would go to the study hall, and it was like an hour before practice. So we would go there. And I remember I got up one day, we were all at the computer, all the ball players were spread out on the different computers. I got up one day, went to go walk to the restroom. And as I'm getting up, I'm just walking by, I'm just looking at people's screens. And then I just see everybody is on ESPN. Everybody is on, searching up who's the top prospect for our class. Who's better, LeBron or Kobe? And so I just see all these ball players in this space. I'm like, if you have something it's going to catch their attention, it has to be good. It has to be so good. It has to be better. Your free stuff that you give away should be better than people's paid stuff. What do I mean by that? I mean that if somebody's already locked into something that they're interested in, how are you going to get their attention? You got to hook them. You got to distract them from what they're doing right now and get them to look over at you and see what you're doing. And that's by having a powerful hook and a powerful lead magnet, we call it, so you can attract them into your world. Once you got their attention and you're attracting them and you're solving a problem that they need, because they have some type of problem. Whatever our job as entrepreneurs is, just to be problem solvers. That's it. That it is what it is. But every solution creates a new problem. So it's a problem solution cycle. Somebody has a problem, it gets solved. So somebody is thirsty, so somebody is out of shape. That's a problem. They go to the gym, start working out. That's a solution. They've been working out. Now they're thirsty. That's a new problem. Now, from that new problem, they go get a drink, a Gatorade or a water. Now they quench their thirst. So see, every problem has a solution, but every solution creates another problem. So whatever you're giving them for free, whatever value you're giving them and catching their attention, that should solve a problem that they have, a very specific problem. Whether it's generating leads, whether it's getting exposure, whether it's getting on Billboard, whatever the problem is that you're solving, give it to them for free, and you give them your best stuff. A lot of times, I hear people say, "Man, I don't want to give away too much. I don't want to. I feel like I'm giving them too much." If you ever feel like you're giving somebody too much information, you know what that means? That means you don't know enough. You need to hit the drawing board. You need to go learn some more. Because when you give away free information, valuable information, the people are gonna be like, "Man, his free stuff, her free stuff was so good. I wonder what I could get from her paid stuff." Right? So now you're adding value to the marketplace. We live in a informational age where you can look up something on TikTok, on Google, on Instagram, and if you're hoarding information, there's somebody out there who's giving that information that you're hoarding away for free, and they're making a lot more money than you. Right? So we talked about the first step, which is who is your ideal client? The one person. Second step is where are they hanging out? Where are they congregating? Birds of a feather flock together. So you can target that one person, the people around them will be attracted to you as well. The third thing is figuring out what are you going to give them that's valuable, that can catch their attention, and that can bring them into your world. Right? We're talking about funneling. Right? So once you figure out, okay, this is what I'm going to give them, the last thing is wow. You want to wow your prospects. Like I told you, you wanted to have it to where it's so good they can't believe it. They're thinking they're putting a gun to your head and robbing you because this was so good and you gave it away for free. And once you wow them, you allow them to, you solve that problem and allow them to get results, they're going to want to come back and do business with you. This is how we were able to grow and scale, not only that coach, but other coaches as well, and how I've been able to create a 6+ figure business for myself. And this is the strategy. This is the 4 steps: knowing who you're targeting, where they are, what you're going to give them, and how you're going to wow them. That's the 4 simple steps. Once you got those steps in place, now it becomes rinse and repeat. Right? If you're a consultant, I always tell consultants, how many laps did you run? Like, oh, laps, I'm not in shape. No, I'm talking about how many laps, how many leads did you get this week? How many appointments did you set? How many presentations did you have? How many sales did you close? You got to run your laps. And all of this only comes through repetition. So when you first start out, you're going to be terrible trying to reach out to people. You're going to sound awful, right? But you have to keep doing it and keep going until you get better. And don't be afraid to, when somebody replies to you and they're talking about the money, don't be afraid to hit them with that next step. Like, hey, book a call. Hey, here's my product. Here's my service. You should be making an offer every single day, right? And let me kind of, so I explained the 4 steps of a funnel. But a funnel is just one crucial piece to your overall online success. So funnel is just the one piece. So think about the funnel as the house, right? So the funnel is your house. That's your foundation. I remember when I had some roommates in college, and with these roommates, we were looking around, we were house shopping because we didn't want to stay on campus. And we found a pretty nice house. It was like 3,300 square feet. It was about an acre of land. It was nice. It was enough room for all of us, right? Like 3 or 4 of us. And so when we got the house, there was no furniture in the house. So the funnel was the house. Think about the funnel as the house. Then when you go inside the house, that is where it was no furniture. So we had to put furniture in the house to make it a home. And what that is equivalent to when it comes to the online space, think about the funnel being the site, right? That's like your website. But the words that go on the page, the words that go inside of the funnel, that is what gets people to move. That is what causes them to react. That's what causes them to click a link. That's what causes them to book a call. It's the words on the page. We call that copywriting, right? So if you're hooking somebody in, you have to have a nice headline, right? So the funnel is the foundation. That's the house. When you put the furniture in, that's the copywriting, right? That's the words that go on your page, on your site. Once we did that, we put the furniture in the house. We like, man, everything looks amazing. It looks good. Let's have a housewarming party. You know, we feeling good. We feeling nice. We're like, man, we're gonna invite everybody up, man. We're gonna have a housewarming. And with a housewarming, that was our what you call offer, right? So we said, okay, what's gonna be our offer for the housewarming? We're gonna have good food, good music, good drinks. That was our offer for a housewarming. So the funnel is the house. The furniture that goes in the house, that's the copywriting. That's equivalent to the copywriting. And then the good food, good music, good drinks, that's equivalent to our offer. So for you, it'd be like, what are you selling? Don't just sell t-shirts. Sell the shirt, sell a hat and some socks as a bundle. Don't just be a commodity. Stand out, be different, create something that nobody else has, and start the new trend. Be the new trendsetter, right? So once we created our offer, which was the good food, good music, good drinks, the next thing we did was like, okay, now we got our offer. Let's invite everybody over to the house. So we're gonna text everybody we know. So we start texting everybody we knew. Hey, come, we having a housewarming. Pull up. We having a housewarming. Come by the house. And that's equivalent to traffic. So traffic are the people coming, because you can have the best funnel in the world, the best copywriting, the best offer, but if nobody shows up, that housewarming party is as good as a haunted house. Is dead, right? Nobody's showing up. So you got to get the people, the traffic into the house. Who was the traffic? We just talked about that. That's your ideal client. The traffic is your ideal client. Where do you get the ideal client? We talked about where to get them. I gave you the site Spark Toro. I told you to look up 100 people who influence your people. That's where you find them, and then you bait them in with whatever you have to offer for free, whatever your lead magnet is, and then you have to get them results. If you don't get your people results, your reputation is going to follow you everywhere you go. It's like you can't run from your shadow. So make sure that whatever you do it with excellence. And when you start doing things out of spirit of excellence and you demand that from yourself, you can demand that from others. And others will see that you're excellent, and you'll start attracting new opportunities in your life that you didn't have before, because you're vibrating at a higher level. You're moving with excellence. But if you're out here just willy-nilly, if you're out here not taking your business serious, this message is probably not for you. But if you're somebody who do want to get to that next level, and you do want to scale, and you do want to, grow and turn your yearly income into your monthly income, I want to invite you guys to come schedule a call, complimentary, a 15-minute session with me or one of my team members. And all you have to do is go to funnelfinessers.com, FUNNESSERS.com/schedule-a-call. And you can schedule a complimentary session with me and my team members, and we're going to see if you're even qualified to work with us, and if we are qualified to help you. If it's a good fit, we'll talk about the next steps. If it's not a good fit, we'll give you some resources that can help you until you're ready to become one of our ideal clients. So I hope whoever this message was for received this message. I hope you guys digest this information and take this in, because business doesn't have to be complicated. If you follow simple rules and simple principles, then the money will follow you, right? Everything will start coming to you, and you'll be in a position where you got so many clients coming to you, you have to start referring them to other people. That's a good problem to have, right? Right now, your problem is you might not have any clients. When you solve the client problem, you're going to have another, it's going to be with the solution. You're going to have another problem, because now you got too many people want to do business with you. And now that creates, it'll have an opportunity for another solution. But I hope you guys found this valuable. If you want to follow me on any platforms, you can follow me on all platforms at JL the Genius, JLTHEGENIUS. I'm also on YouTube. I'm on Instagram. Find me on Facebook. You guys can literally find me anywhere where there's an online platform. And I'm always happy to help and serve you guys. Like I said, make sure you go to funnelfinessers.com/schedule-a-call, and you'll be able to get a free 15-minute session with me and my team. And we'll talk about a marketing strategy for you that can help you get to that next level. And for Dr. Kelly and the whole Black Business Network, I want to thank you guys for keeping this up and continuing to do great business and great work. A lot of these kids, they need laptops for college or to start their entrepreneur journey, and you guys are providing that. So I want to thank you guys for putting people in position, because you guys are in position. This is how we all win. This is how every other culture and race wins, because they help uplift each other. There is no competition. It's only collaboration, right? And if we learn how to collaborate, like Dr. Kelly, has done so masterfully, and we learn how to contribute to one another's lives, then it's easy for us to get out of the hole that we're in and shrink that wealth gap, because we are behind. We are 400 years behind. That's like somebody starting a race, running 400 laps and saying you can finally go. But we're not going to use that as an excuse, because now we have technology. Now we can go 400 laps in less than half the time it took them, right? So we're going to use technology. We're going to help each other, and we're going to leverage the expertise of others to climb on each other's back and get out that hole. So again, if you guys want to follow me, I'm JL the Genius. I'm so happy I can serve you. And for the action takers, make sure you go to that link, because I want to help you guys literally grow and scale your business and create a marketing plan for you and your team. As I always say, you have to believe, you have to educate yourself, you have to start and stay consistent, and that is only then is when you will transform. That's how you become the best version of yourself. Believe, educate, start, and then transform. I appreciate everybody. It's JL the Genius, and I will see you guys on the other side. And remember, genius is coming.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join
the Black Business Network, streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all.
Help businesses build a culture.
Or in the tower.
The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It's my pleasure to introduce our next speaker, Coach Rama Atage. Welcome. While we wait for Coach Rama, let's welcome her in.
Hello?
Hi, Coach.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Oh, it is indeed my pleasure to have you here. So, I would like to learn a little bit about you before we go into the aspect of business and what great thing is it that, or things I should say, you bring to this world. Can you just tell us a little bit about yourself, some of your achievements, etc.?
Okay, I'm Coach Rama Atagay. I'm the president of Sinafric. Sinafric is a Pan-African movement, new since 7 years, actor of development of Africa. So we all part of the diaspora and we making Africa great again. But as we say, we're not going to make it without our brothers and sisters, Afro-descendant coming from USA, Haiti, Martinique, people who were in the slavery before our brother and sister. So we make it Africa again, but together. And I got a program named Emotional Wins. We're touching leadership based on African culture, emotional psychology, and Quran. So we coaching the politician, we coaching public personalities all around the world, basketball players on NBA and everything. So in the same time, as you know, and Dr. Kelly is one of our nominates this year for the Black Excellence celebration of the Black male, because for the first time in Africa, we're celebrating the Black male. We're talking about Black male, Black men, So we're putting all they're doing under the lights. And that's what we're doing. And I'm the ambassador of Goretu Island to the slavery house. We're closing the door of no return. Has a psychological bandage. We're closing that door every July here in Senegal, 19, 20, and 21 July. We're closing the door of no return and opening the door of return for all Afro-descendant and all African people coming back to Africa. For business, for just come back really spiritually and physically. And reconnecting African-born and Afro-descendant together. That's what I'm doing.
Amazing. You're doing a lot. So you said you your whole theme is making Africa great again. So can you just give us like a little bit more details on it? Is that the name of the program, Making Africa Great Again, or is that the theme of it?
No, what we're doing is Senafric. Senafric is a movement, an African movement. Sen, like set in English. Sen
Okay.
means set. Yeah, when you're on set, African on set, African actors of development of Africa. We're putting all this person together and create a link, a new link to make Black business, as we call it, made by Black, buy by the world. Is our code. Made by Black, buy by the world. Because most of the time, what we knew since we born is made by Occident and Black, buy by Black people. We the best buyers in the world. Right now we made it. Black people made it. And Black, buy by the world. So, and we're trying to connect Afro-descendant and African born together because it's the African time right now. The place to be, we know that it's Africa right now. So we don't want to do same mistakes 2 times. They came to us for the slavery. They came for colonization because the place to be were Africa. But African people did not know it before. But right now, we know that everything we have to do in this earth is going to take place here in Africa. So that's why we're doing all this stuff with Sinafric. The Sin-Africans is people who bring Afro-descendants here in Africa and make it happen for them with naming ceremony, with official document to make it happen. Facilities to make it happen, make it easier to make happen the new Africa with Afro-descendants.
Wow. So I have a question. You said both Africans and African descendants. Is this program open to where people of any African descendant across the world can participate in it?
Yeah, definitely. It's up. If you're going to the website, we do it since 4 years, closing the door of no return in the slavery house in Gorée, the psychological bandage, and opening the door of return here in Dakar, Senegal, West Africa. We do it since 4 years. And it's the easy way to bring our people back. When I'm talking our people, we're talking about Afro-descendant back. Yeah, because as I told you, we're doing kind of business like this, made in Africa, luxury made in Africa, and business over here. And the most important thing is to unite African descendant and African born together to build the new Africa. That's what we're doing. Our focus is to build together the new Africa, because 70% of young people in this earth today is African. So all the riches is in Africa right now. And we're not going to let Europe or Occident made Africa right now, build the new Africa. We're going to build the new Africa with Afro-descendant. That is the real business we're doing right now, is building this bridge between Africa and our brother and sister from coming from the slavery. That's what we're doing.
Yes, we were exported and denied our heritage. Next question that comes to mind for me is the involvement with the government. Are you guys working along with any governmental institutions, or is this a solo project independent of governmental influence?
Definitely, we're working with the government, because we cannot close the door of no return in Gorée Island in the slavery house without the authorization of the government. It's something Senegalese government want to do. We got a new government, young and Pan-African, who pushing Black people to be together, to work together, to build the new Africa together, the new Senegal together. And definitely, as I told you earlier, I'm ambassador of Gorée. Sanafric is an association ambassador of Goree Island. Goree Island is one of the island which people, we got the door of no return to the slavery house. So yeah, definitely is with the government. We're doing this program with the city hall, the mayor of Dakar, the capital of Senegal. So in co-organization, we're doing it with, if you go to Senegal in the Grand Theatre, is the biggest theater in Senegal, Dakar. You will find the return, the return marketplace is a marketplace where we can find everything coming from artists, black business. So books, clothes, bags, jewels, all the business is over there. Uh, Conference, all this kind of business is over there. And the most important thing, the door of return, the door of return, we're opening every year for the Afro descendant is over there too. So you can go and take pictures and read and learn. So it's in the Gara Theatre in Senegal with the culture minister of culture in Senegal. So we're working with the minister of theatre. We're working with all of them because it's as you see in our website, is the government, we co-organizing with the government. But we're not waiting for the government to do stuff. Right now, the new African, we're building the new Africa, and we're building a new mindset of African. So we're not waiting for no one to build our own business to rebuild Africa. So that's why we in co-organization with the government in Senegal for the return event.
Amazing. So I've been hearing a lot about the return to Africa, not just from you, but I've heard about it from other groups. Like, for example, I'm in a WhatsApp group right now, and that's something that they've been pushing, and they have some form of an agenda in terms of encouraging people to go back to that side. One of the things, though, for me, it's not something that I've ever seriously thought about. I am residing in the US, but I was born in the Caribbean and, of course, of African
Where
descent.
exactly?
In Guyana, South America. Yes. And for me, if I was supposed to ever even consider or think about, hey, I should go back to my origins, where do I start? Because you're talking about people coming back. Where would they start in an aspect like that, being in terms of returning and trying to make Africa great again and building on their heritage?
The first thing to do is to register yourself. You can pass by one of our ambassador, Dr. Kelly. He's nominate, so you can pass by and you can register yourself in our website, the return, leretour.org, here in Senegal. And come to the festival. The first link will be to come to the Pellegrin 3 days festival for the return event every year. You have the time to come, do have a first connection with African Senegalese people, the way of we living, opening the opening door of return. And after this, you will have a lot of linking for your business. If you have business, maybe just to have your document to see, because we're helping you to have the document here if you want to stay here, have your document, official document to stay here. The business you're doing right now, you really have connection with people doing the same thing here. Or if it is a business nobody know here, we can help you making it happen here in Senegal too. So yeah, definitely, they have a naming ceremony, so you will feel yourself at home. The first thing to do is to register yourself so you can come during the return event. You can come, it's not too late. It's going to be in July, end of July, 19, 20, and 21 July. The Pellegrin is starting by the Pellegrin before, because as I said, everything come here. You have to build it here before make it happen. The first thing is to close the door of no return. It's really important, this part of the event, the Pellegrin, because it means that you stop all the bad bad stuff white people or the colonization and the slavery did to us. They say we're not going to come back to your homeland. We say we close this door. Who say no return? We open the door of return for you. So when we open it with the government, we're giving you all you need to make it happen. That's the fact. But the first thing is to register yourself and to come, not stay at home and say, no, you have to do it. We come before for the pilgrim, be ready to do it. Because a lot of people say, we're going to do it, da, 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 da. So sometimes they come, but they're not ready. Because in their head, they're still in USA, or they're still in France, or they're still in Germany. No, it's not going to be easy. We never say it's going to be easy, because it's not the same way of living. It's not the same economy. It's not the same business. It's not the same mindset. But we're making things happen. We have a lot of example here, people who come back and he's making good business. And most important, they are happy because they're living with their own people. They're living with people who love them. And it's something important. The first thing is to be happy. Because before talking about business, because if you have a good business and you're not happy, you're not going to stay over there. You want to move. So the fact is, we building two things. We're changing the mindset of people. That's why we're closing this door. We call it the psychological bandage. We close it. Period. You say to us, we're not going to be successful. We're saying to us, we're not going to back home. We're not orphanage anymore. No more orphans anymore. We're not orphans. We got a motherland and we're back to our motherland. And with our people, we're going to make it happen. And most of the time, Black American, they told me before the return event, yeah, Coach Ramata, African people, they don't open the door. So right now we open it for you. But as I told you, it's not happy for us. It's not happy for you either. But we're going to make it happen because we're not going to let the bus pass again before catching it. The president of Senegal, one of the president, Abdou Diouf, he told me one time, my baby, I say, yeah. I say, hey, we have to, a chance, you have to catch up with. If you not catch up with, they're going to move. So when you have this chance, and you have to take it. Take the chance you have. Because if not, somebody else will going to take it. That's what white people did to us. During the slavery and the colonization, that's the same thing. So today we say together, African-born and African descendant, we're not going to let it happen again. This time we're going to build our land together. It's our motherland together. So we're going to build it together. That's the fact. Register yourself. Even if you cannot come this year, you can come the next year. If we give in the crystal card is the Black Excellent card. So send up your bio, show to us what you're doing, and we're gonna see how we can make it happen over here too. That's what we have to do today.
Coach, can you
as I told the people, it's not happy. It's not easy to do, to find this happiness, because it's our happiness for Black people to be together and make our motherland great again.
I absolutely love that. Coach, can you just tell us again, how do we get hold of you in terms of your website? What website would the listener need to go to? Website.
The return. The return. Le retour, because we have a French part and an English part. So we say the return and le retour. Le retour means the return in French. .org. Le return, le retour.org.
Can you spell that?
Or even if you, I think Dr. Kelly will going to write it with the technician. Okay. So everybody will have it, because he's part of the nominate this year in the Black Excellence. So he will be part of the journey this year, the return 2024. And we invited everybody over there, all your people, to come and support Dr. Kelly for this nomination in Black Excellence all around the world. They will be there. So we gonna have a naming ceremony and all the stuff for people here who will be part of the journey. And even if you write the return Senegal or the return Senafric, SCENAFRIK, sorry, the return Senafric in Google, you will have the link to go to the website the return, le retour.org. .org. O-R-G. I don't know if the technician can write it for us for people, but I think Dr. Kelly will be in charge of giving more information concerning this link with his technician, maybe. So, or even as I told you in Google, if you put the return Senafric, you will have the link and some video. You have YouTube channel too. The return Senafric, the return Senegal. We have YouTube channel. We have a lot of stuff, so you can register yourself and contact us for coming to the return this year.
Well, this is absolutely amazing. So, if there's anything that you would want the listeners to take away from you today, what is it? What would you want?
Sorry?
If there's anything that you would want the listeners to take away from you today, what would that be? What would that message be?
That message is what I say every time. We all African born somewhere else in this world. To be real, it's like this. We know that we all African born somewhere else in this world. The motherland is Africa, and it's African time today. So we're not going to let this bus. We're not going to miss the bus this time. This time we're ready. And people have to. The world know that we're ready. Africa is everything right now, and we're gonna build our new Africa. We're building right now. We start building our new Africa with our brother and sister coming from other land. So right now is a good time. The place to be is Africa. So come join us. Become Sen-African. Sen-African is Sen-African on set. We have on set today, and we're gonna make it happen with you guys, our people coming from everywhere. We're waiting for you here in Africa, especially in Senegal, with the return Senegal. I'm Coach Ramadagay. I'm the president of Senafric, and I'm saying to you, it's our time. Don't miss the bus. It's our time. We have to do it together, and we're ready to do it with you guys. So Senegalese government, Gorée Island, Senafric, all the movement, we ready to make Africa, to build our new Africa. We want to bring you here in Senegal for building the new Senegal. So we're ready for you, and hope that you're ready to change your life and be happy, because it's time for you to be happy.
Great. I absolutely agree with that. So, for example, if you maybe you haven't made that decision that you may want to change in location, but you want to be able to somehow or the other work along with your organization in one way or the other, maybe in terms of trade or support, even whatever it is, how easy is it to do that? For example, if I have a business here, but I don't want to move to Africa, do you guys have support systems where, I know like in China, they do it. You would have Alibaba where you can go and you can get your products, etc. Do you guys have like a network where businesses maybe from across other countries can maybe be able to?
Yeah, definitely. As I told you, get the return marketplace.
Okay.
So you can send your bios and what your business, and we can make it together. Even if you don't want to move and come back to Africa, but the business can move and come back to Africa. But you have to come and visit the country, know the people with who you will work with who you're going to work, and they have the platform with the return marketplace, where you can buy your stuff too. Definitely, yeah, we can do it. We can do it. But Yeah, we can do it. We can do this. Yeah.
And that's absolutely amazing. Another thought
Mhm.
that comes to mind for me is, okay, so I decide I want to move. How easy is the process, like in terms of vetting? Are you familiar with it in terms like, oh, just because I'm of African descent, does that just qualify me? Or is there like a lot of vetting processes in terms of you being able to migrate?
No, they will have a process. I'm not going to lie to you. They were going to have a process because the government cannot take somebody, for example, who got um, a back bad behavior or stuff like that. Maybe somebody, the police research or stuff like that. We're not going to bring them because it's going to be our responsibilities to talk with the other country after. So they we're gonna we will have we're gonna you can register yourself. As I told you, say you're coming. We taking care of people who's coming for the return. Okay, when they do the pilgrim, we need you to do the pilgrim before to be sure that this kind of person want really to come back, not losing our time because doing this event, you just giving a little bit money to come. It's a really big participation to be there. So the most of the financial stuff part is coming from us to do make it happen. So definitely, yeah, we cannot take somebody like this. We have to make something happen. And yeah, definitely. As I told you, we have to make some things happen. But you have to register yourself, come to the return event. We're gonna know you. Yeah, talk with you, doing an interview, and for your business, we want help you to put your business over here and yeah, handle stuff for you, help you to handle stuff. But yeah, definitely. But it's not like everywhere in this earth. It's not easy to make it happen. But we're gonna help you make it easier for you to come back and bring your business over here and be part of the journey of making this Africa great. Definitely, yeah.
Amazing. So, in closing, would you be able to share with us how we would be able to get in contact with you?
Sorry, I
And
did not
how
hear
would
you.
we be
Sorry.
able, no, that's fine. How would we be able
Mhm.
to get in contact with you in terms of being able to reach out to you for the information?
I don't know how it's work, but normally I think Mr. Dr. Eric Kelly will going to write with I think the technician will going to write the website, the email address, and the WhatsApp number for people who I can give you already a WhatsApp number of mine if you want, but they have a WhatsApp number especially for two WhatsApp numbers especially for people who want to register themselves, the email address, and the website. So mine is 00221 77621 This is my WhatsApp number. But I think the technician will going to write for you the email address, the website, and the two numbers for WhatsApp for register yourself and get your crystal card, your Black Excellence card. Yeah.
Okay, Coach, I have a question for you. I always like to get to know the person that I am chatting with, and I know the audience do also. Tell us
Mhm.
like what would have been your inspiration to even become part of a movement like this powerful movement. What would have ignited that?
What was?
What would have been your
Sorry.
inspiration that would have caused you to become part of a movement like this? What would have ignited that?
I think I'm a fighter. I think I'm a fighter. I know how to say no. And I know that I'm a queen. I'm coming from Queens. And I love who I am, where I'm come from. I love my culture. But as I told to people, when you want to know, if you want to know your culture, you have to learn your culture. Because I grew up in France, but most of the time when I was young, even the teachers and white teachers and people around me, they say to me, "Oh, Rama, you walking down the street like a queen. You talking like a queen. You acting like a queen." Because I love my dark skin. I love who I am. As I talk to people, everything I got in my life. I'm in middle age right now, 14. Everything I have in my life, I got it because I'm dark, because I'm black, I'm beautiful, I'm smart, and I know who I am. I know where I come from. So that's why I say I create the psychological bandage, because for me, it's the thing who stop black people to become great. Is the fact that they think that they are not good enough, because that's what they learn at school. And for me, it's time to show to people all the great person around us, coming from everywhere, dark, black, in smart, genius, and genuine people. And for this, you have to know where you come from. It's the beginning of everything, knowing who you are. So I'm coaching psychology. So when you know who you are, you will know where you have to go and how you have to move to arrive where you're on your purpose, to touch your purpose, your goal. So for me, it's really important. This side is really important for me. It's the beginning of everything. It's because of this. I'm who I am, and I'm doing what we're doing. Because we know that if you know where you come from, your culture, you're not orphan anymore. You're not going to be lost, because you will understand your behavior, why you feeling like this, why you thinking like this, why you acting like this, because you know who you are. And as I told you, I'm somebody who say, no, I'm a fighter. I love excellence. That's why we create the Black Excellence. And we all start here. So we got a short break, a break that was long. It's several years, centuries. But for God, it's not like that long. So that was just a break. And as I told to people, I'm doing Senafric because of what? Because God said to me that if I love you, I will need to know if you love me. And the people, if you see all the prophets, as the chosen one, is people who got struggled before in their life, before being great. So we got all this struggle behind us right now. So it's our time to become great, because God loves us, and it's our time right now. So that's why I say that's why I'm doing Senafric. I'm here to just lead people and say to them, yeah, you can become like me, like all the public personality I'm coaching. It's just the fact that we know who we are. We know our culture, and we know that we genius and we can make it. And we find people like, for example, Dr. Eric Kelly, who is okay to show himself and say, we can make it like this, like this. I'm the example. We can be successful, and you don't need to believe on what they say to you at school, saying that you're not successful. All start here. And when you arrive in Senegal for the return, you will know that all start here. And after this, you'll be sure that you're going to be great and you're going to be happy, because we'll know yourself.
Yeah, it's all about knowing yourself. I have so many questions. You make me now thinking, hey, this is something I should really look into.
You will.
One of the things that comes to mind is, for me, like, I'm middle-aged. So for me, I've seen the systems, etc. And I know that it's not really made for us of color. But for the younger people who might not have experienced certain things in life, what word or what encouragement would you give them to consider even looking into this as an opportunity or a way to get back to your heritage? What would you tell them?
What I want to tell them is the fact that we're going to talk about the cultural pride we given to white people who did stuff for the Black community. Because I'm starting from the beginning. I told you that earlier that we all African born somewhere in this earth. It means that it's not about reading the color. The white people just teach us that we're not great enough to build the world because they need it at that time, what we got in our ground, our underground, and our strength and all this stuff. So that was just, that was a psychological fight. So right now we mature. And as we mature, you just come back and take what belongs to us. That's it. And Africa belongs to us. It's simple. So they are lucky. The youngest are just lucky because they arrive when everything is, all the struggle is up behind us. So they just have to come and be ready to take it.
So true.
And to listen to their elders, to take it in the best way and build the new continent, the continent. That's it. So the only thing I say to them, that yes, you're lucky.
They are. They absolutely are. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is so enlightening, and it's just a pleasure to have you here. Before we just close up again, how would be the best way to connect with you?
Before?
Can you just remind the audience how they can reach out to you?
As I told you, I think I'm asking something to your technical stuff to write it. Yeah, it's going to be more simple for people because I think everybody over there cannot speak in French. And the second part of the website is in French because we got people from English side and French side. So it's the return lorotour.org. And I think it's better for everybody to, or if you want, you can go to Google and write the return Senegal and Sinafrique, Sinafrique, the return Sinafrique. We are in YouTube channel. We got a YouTube channel with some documentary, is in English, the other in French, in Wolof, in Fulani. So you will find the one you want and watch it. Or the best way is, I think the technical staff have to write it for people and they will connect with us.
I thank you so much, so very much. Thank you for being on the Black Business Network.
Thank you for receiving me, having me with you. And that was my pleasure. And as I told you, Andrea, I really hope that you will be part of the journey this year, 2024, because it's time for you, it's time for Africa, it's time for Black people to be here. We got a new government, you have a lot to build, a lot to do together. So guys, be ready for the African business. As I told to people, with Africa, we're saying once we have got one code, made by Black, by the world, and it's time.
It's time. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors, going to college, or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy, terrific, triumphant Tuesday. My name is Toria Howard. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Toria Howard. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So let me get into who I am. Like I said, my name is Toria Howard. Again, I am originally from Detroit, Michigan. I'm residing back in my home city of Detroit. I was born and raised here. I have always been driven by passion to uplift my community. I began my real estate career in Memphis, Tennessee in July 2020, and I have since returned to Michigan to help individuals and families achieve their real estate dreams here. I hold a bachelor's degree in supply chain management from Michigan State University, a master's in education from Wayne State University, and a master's in operations management from the University of Arkansas. As a licensed Michigan realtor, I've helped countless of clients navigate the real estate market with ease. Beyond real estate, I've been a credit restoration specialist since 2021, empowering people to rebuild their credit and unlock financial freedom. As a business funding broker and government contracting consultant, I specialize in helping entrepreneurs secure the resources they need to grow and thrive. Soon to be best-selling author, I'm passionate about sharing my knowledge to inspire others. Whether you're looking to buy a home, invest, restore your credit, or grow your business, I'm here to provide expert guidance and support every step of the way of your journey. Let's connect and make your goals a reality. So I know you might think about this as, how did I get started in so many different avenues? First and foremost, it came from my story, because I am a very determined person. So anytime I've set my mind to something, I'm going to blow it out the water. So I mastered being an educator, but I was teaching, high school, and I was kind of burned out. So I found this passion for real estate, and I had my own property at the time in Memphis, and I found my passion for real estate in watching HGTV. I know it's kind of like a cliche type of thing, and people say that all the time, but it really happened to me that way. I was recovering from a surgery, and I was watching TV in my bed, and I've never watched HGTV in my life, and I got very fascinated on how they was taking a home that looked so dilapidated, terrible, worst house on the block, and made it so beautiful and people loved it. So I wanted to do the same, but I wanted to do it in my city. But I was living in Memphis at the time, so I was going to start there. And like I said, I had a home, my own home at the time, and I just dive right on in. And I didn't think about the financial ramifications because at the time I had 3 bankruptcies on my credit, countless of collections, charge-offs. You know, the only thing I didn't have on my credit was foreclosures, tax liens, and a repossession. And I thought because, you know, I had withdrew my retirement, and because we were learning and we were, you know, doing all the work, that, you know, our real estate business was going to take off because we kept going to these seminars that was telling us, you know, you don't need any credit. You don't need any money to buy real estate. This and that. You can use other people's money. So that's what we set out to do. And me and my business partner and I both were in the same boat. She didn't have very good credit. I didn't have very good credit. I quit my job as an educator to pursue real estate full time as an investor, and which was not a smart idea. And my partner at the time, she was a housewife, so we had no income coming in, plus bad credit. What were we thinking? We were not. We were listening to all of the people that were telling us all these different things, and we didn't get the information and the financial literacy for ourselves. So we had a property that we were going to buy. It was actually 3 of them. It was $100,000 each. They were cash flowing already. It was 3 bedrooms, 2 bathroom houses. And if you know, 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom houses at $100,000 is like a steal. And we thought we had it in the bag. We were going and getting these different lenders, and we kept getting rejection after rejection after rejection after rejection. After 12 rejections, because we were a new business, we had no income. I had my house, but at the time I had sold it, so I had no assets. And she was underwater with her home, so we couldn't use that. And it was just a nightmare financially for us. And we didn't understand the ramifications of what we were doing at that time because we didn't have the financial literacy. And it broke our hearts that, you know, we couldn't buy this home, but we had one lender that was going to give us a chance. And he wanted 60%. No, he wanted 40% of the $300,000 that we were going to have to pay for these homes. Of course, we didn't have it. So we were heartbroken. And that just got me to sit back and realize something. I really have to get my finances in order. Sometimes it takes a breaking point, a travesty, a point of hurt for you to change your situation. And that's what happened with me, because I wanted it so bad, and to be denied because of something as simple as my credit was so heartbreaking to me, because I thought we was going to take off. You know, I eat knowledge. So I was going back and forth. I was doing all the research, you know, I had all the things I knew, set up the business myself, didn't ask for no help or anything. And that was another mistake, not getting a mentor. So with that, I became a realtor, and I had so many people that were so uninformed about the buying process. I had bought a home, I was a homeowner for 10 years, and they didn't understand the process. They didn't know what to do. And a lot of realtors don't like to work with people at that stage in that moment. But because I'm an educator at heart, and I've always worked with individuals who were, you know, below level, just to put it like that, in the inner cities, I had a heart for these people. So I wanted to help them. So I figured out a way to how to help myself and to help them. But I had to help myself first. So the first thing that I had to do was change my mindset about money, because I was a spender. I spent everything that I had. I overspent. I amassed a whole lot of debt and then couldn't pay for it. after the fact. And I had to dial that back and realize that I couldn't do that anymore if I wanted to help myself and help others, because I had to pour into my own knowledge cup before I could pour into somebody else's. So I took on the feat of, being a realtor. And the first time you're being a realtor, you get those clients who are, the ones who are maybe not all the way ready to buy and all of that. So I had to make a decision on how to help these people. So I decided to join a company called United Credit Education Services, and I fixed my credit myself. Well, not myself, but I ended up fixing my credit. I had a I was in the 500s. I think it was like 565, 556, something like that. I was in the mid fives at the time. Like I said, I had 3 bankruptcies. I had countless of collections and charge-offs. And the first round of working with this incredible company, I ended up getting a 90-point increase. One of my bankruptcies were removed. Half of my collections were removed. All my inquiries, because I had those 12 inquiries on my credit for trying to, purchase those 3 houses. And all of that was a 90-point increase. So I was in the 600s. and it was almost amazing to the point where I was like, oh my God, I'm almost back to the 700s, because when I first bought my home, I was in the 700s. And 700s used to be a great credit score to keep moving the needle. That's why you got to continue to educate yourself. So in that, learning from what my mistakes, and also I should say mistakes, my lessons, learning the lessons that I made from doing the things that I did in my finance helped me to help others not to make the same mistakes, or help them correct those mistakes that they made, those lessons that they made. So I was able, it took me 6 months to get the second bankruptcy off. And then I was able to purchase a car. I was in the 700s at this point, because I still had good revolving credit and some other things I was still paying on time. And I was able to purchase a car. This is the first time I bought a car in a long time without having them spending all day in the dealership to try to find somebody to finance me, to get a co-signer. I was able to do it on my own in 5 minutes because of my credit. And it felt so good to do that. And that's what made me say, I have to go full steam on this, because I'm an educator. That's my purpose. And I had to make sure that I dived into this thing full on so that I could help other people. It's when you serve other people and when you solve their problems, the money will follow you. You don't have to chase it. And I learned that in that process, because people heard my story and other stories, like mine, and it just changed their perspective. And I was able to transform a lot of people in their mindset, because it's a mindset thing first. You have to change your mindset about money first. Understand where your money woes come from. Understand your origin of your money education, lack thereof, and fill in those gaps. I had to be aware of what type of person I was as far as money, because we all have a relationship with money. We know how we feel when we have it, and we know how we feel when we don't. And that's a relationship. That's just like being, going on that first date and it's going good and everything. And then when you go on a bad date and it's going, you have a relationship with money. And when you realize that you have a relationship with money and it's supposed to be used as a tool, then you can properly situate your finances. And I had to break free from that mentality of spending, because I couldn't catch up. And I was tired of not catching up. So that's the reason why I chose for me to change my finances. And then it inspired me more to help more people, because other people were out there just like me, who were uneducated, who didn't understand how this thing worked. So I was able to help a young lady purchase a home here in Detroit, Michigan. And I was ecstatic about that because when we first met, she had no use for credit. She was like, I'm cash. I don't need any credit. I don't want it. And when we had that one conversation and I educated her on that one conversation about how she could use the credit to help her and guide her and springboard her, she opened her mind up to understand, like, I can do this. A lot of people don't move on it because it's a fear thing. Fear is blocking. It's a mind block. So anytime you have a fear of money, because a lot of times we are taught to have a fear of money from wherever it comes from. You know, money doesn't grow on trees. To, you know, being wealthy and rich is, you know, devil worship, all these different things that we have heard, you know, in our childhood as growing up, and it's ingrained in us, and it speaks of our patterns and how we live. And when I was able to show her how she could use credit to elevate her, she got excited. And 3 months later, she told me the strategies that I gave her helped boost her credit. And I just told her a simple credit card hack by just giving her a way for her to pay her credit cards and use them. We have to use our credit cards like they are our debit cards and pay them off in full before the due date. And that's usually the statement before the statement date. And she did that. You know, you use your credit cards to pay for your phone bill, your groceries, your gas. You know, you use it for those things, your light bill. Things you already know you have the money for. Guess what? You're going to pay it right back off. You eliminate a bill. You still have the bill, but you're only paying one source. You're not paying this and that and over here and over there. So it gets you kind of a framework, a slimmer framework to work with that's not so overwhelming. And you just pay it right on off, and you will see your credit move. And that's the one that she didn't have negative items on her credit. She just had low credit because she didn't know how to build it. So I gave her some building tips, and she did that. 3 months later, she said that she was in the 700s. 6 months later, she said, I'm ready to buy a home. I was pre-qualified, but I have to save a little bit more money in order for me to be able to purchase it. So it took her 10 months from our conversation to her purchasing her home. It took her 10 months to purchase her first home when she thought she would never be a homeowner. And that is the power of financial literacy. When you empower yourself with education and you take those strategies and you use them properly, it will send you to so many higher heights. I've talked to so many business owners who are making a lot of money who don't have financial literacy. I was helping a young guy buy, he wanted to buy the home he was been renting. He was paying $5,000 a month to live in this beautiful home. That needed work, but he was paying $5,000 a month. He could have been paying less than that in a mortgage. But and he was making $250,000 a month. He was netting $100,000 a month after expenses. And if he really went back and did a budget for real, he probably would have netted more. But even though with his poor financial literacy, he was still netting $100,000 a month. Now tell me, how is it that you can figure out how to make all that money but know how to manage it? He didn't even have a real bank account for real. He didn't have any credit cards. He didn't have any life insurance. Like, it was just so many things. And I was just mind blown by this young man and how I've seen it on both sides of the spectrum. So don't think because you don't have any money that you're not financially literate. No, it's people that have a lot of money that are not financially literate as well. Like Damon John said, 65% of people who win the lottery or get large checks, like, NBA contracts and these different things, are broke within 6 years because they don't have financial education. And he lacked that. And he ended up, he still, because he was making $100,000 a month, it didn't really matter. But he could have been making more if he would have just implemented the strategies and was, managing his money better. So it's not, don't just think it's just a poor mindset. Some wealthy people don't have, or you think the people that you think that are rich don't have great money habits either. They don't have things in place. They don't have things set up. So you got to block that out and look at all the successful wealthy people and what they're doing. One thing Myron Golden was talking about is, if you want to be rich, you have to do what the rich do, right? You have to do what the wealthy do. What do? They don't watch TV. They read a lot of books. They go to seminars. They're constantly educating themselves. That's the first and foremost. They invest in their education. They invest in mentorship. You have to invest in your education, your financial education, in order for you to see and acquire more money, because guess what? It will attract you when you get the financial education. And I had to learn that, because we live in a society that teaches us how to chase money, chase the bag, chase the bag. You got to chase the bag. You got to, anything that you chase, just like, you drop something on the sidewalk that you need, and it just, every time you run after it, blows away. That's how it is. So you have to be mindful of that type of concept. It's so many different things that are ingrained in our mindset about money and about finances that we don't know what we're doing a lot of times. And we could be making a lot of money, or we could be making little money, but you can still make that little money, grow larger than anything you can imagine. With your basic income, it's all about changing your mindset and understanding how your money works and how you can move it. And that one thing is to get a budget. That budget is so essential to the financial literacy process, because if you don't know what's going out and only know what's coming in, you're not going to see the errors in it, and you're not going to be able to fix it. So you have to be able to see it. If you're a pen and paper person, write it down. You remember, like back in the day, our parents had checkbooks, and they used to write down everything because they had to. Everything is so digitized now that we have gotten away from balancing, because we just swipe. I'm a swiper, so I can talk about it. You just swipe, and you don't know what's going out, constantly not going. Then you just look up and be like, I don't have any money left, because you didn't budget it. You didn't see it. You didn't know where it was coming from. Subscriptions coming from everywhere. People coming in, taking money out of your account from each and every way. That's because you didn't budget for it. So sitting down and actually knowing what your needs and your wants are, and taking care of those needs and sprinkling in some of those wants, and seeing where you can cut back on some of the things that you're just throwing money away, will help you be able to grow your money regardless of where you are in your income. And it's so important to educate yourself, to learn a new skill to increase your income. So financial awareness also teaches you that learning a new skill can help enhance your income, especially as business owners. You have to continuously learn new skills to know what's going on, to market yourself, to, bring more business to you, and also to be able to grow. Education helps you grow. Financial awareness helps you grow. And if you understand how that works, you'll never be broke, right? Because you will constantly have a continuous flow of money. I started doing money mindset affirmations, changing the way I speak, the way I think, the way I do things, because you can't just start with action without a plan. So I started mentally thinking about it, speaking it every day, doing the work to educate myself. And that is how financial education works and how you become more financially literate through the education. So I just wanted to come by and just say, like, as an educator, I know the importance of continuous education. I know as adults, sometimes, some stuff is considered quote unquote boring because of the way we have shaped our mind. But you have to reshape your mind and find things more interesting that will help you grow, your family grow, teaching your children about financial literacy, showing them the lessons that you've learned so they won't make the same mistake. One thing I did with my daughter when she was younger, I made her live by the 80-20 rule. And some people do 70-30, 60-40, but she had to save 10% and she had to give 10%. I made her generous, and then she could live off of her 80%. And she ended up amassing a lot of money in her little jar because every time she got her allowance, she did that. And then she gave. I made sure that she was generous. And that's another thing, too. Being tight and not being generous also blocks you. There's so many money blocks that we don't realize that are keeping us from excelling higher than we ever could imagine, from the way we feel about money, our actions with money, generosity, fear, fear of not having, all of these things, like it's not going to come back. One thing that can come back is money. One thing that can't come back is time. So the time is now, especially in this political climate that we're in. The charging orders are coming. The changing order is coming. Okay. I said that correctly. The charging orders are coming. The changing orders are coming. So you have to be prepared. How are you preparing yourself and your family for this shift that's going to occur? By being more financially literate. So I don't know what the time is, but I just wanted to come by. Like I said, my name is Toria Howard. Exquisite Dreams is my company. Please look out for, I'm coming out with a book that infuses financial literacy and real estate for those of you that are looking to become a first-time home buyer, or maybe you're a seasoned home buyer and want to learn more about it so that you can do it better. I have some tips and things in that book. It's workbook style. I talk about mindset. First and foremost, setting goals, doing a budget, all the things that I discussed today, I put in this book, and also included some detailed information on how to build your credit in the different ways, the do's and don'ts. I break it down from start of, if you have some credit challenges and negatives or need to build credit, all the way to the closing table. Because I felt like there was a gap in letting people know how this thing really goes. So I was put in my spirit to create this because of the things that I've went through and the things that I've learned from reading, videos, mentors, all going to seminars, all these different things. So I put myself in position to be able to put this out, and I can't wait for you to enjoy it and spread it all over the world. Because one of my affirmations is to become an international best-selling author. And I know this book is going to be it. It's going to be that spark. It's going to be that fire, because it's something that people need to understand. Because a lot of people, when they get into the process of buying real estate, they don't know how it works. And I break it down from how to budget for those major household breakdowns that people always complain about. Oh, a house is too much maintenance. A house is too much maintenance. But if you budget for it, it's not. So I break it down how you could do that. You know, I put everything into this, and I can't wait to put it out. Even if you are all across the United States, I can definitely tailor a plan for you on how to become a homeowner through financial literacy, because that is my mission. I am here to educate. I'm here to serve. And that's what God put me on this earth to do. I tried to run from it, but it kept calling me. It kept calling me. It kept calling my name. It kept coming. The doors, those were the only doors that were opening. So I had to walk through it. And I had to embrace that this is my purpose. And I have to embrace the fact that being an educator, taking things, synthesizing them, and being able to deliver it back to people is my gift from God. And I'm so grateful for that, because I know people, you know, they need what I have. And I need them to need what I have so I can get it out. Because I don't gatekeep. I don't want to hold it. I want people to know, you know, and learn and grow, because the more you know, the more you grow. That's what they say. And I just can't wait to just explore all the possibilities. And I want to assist so many people. I said 1,000 people. But maybe it's going to be more than that. But I want to help 1,000 families realize their dreams, because the time is now. Interest rates are going down, or have went down. And we just don't know what's going to happen in the political climate. But the winter months are best. It's not a lot of houses on the market, yes, but it's one of the better times, because that's another thing. You'll be able to find something because other people are not looking, so you'll be able to get it at a better deal. So you have to look at, you know, purchasing a home and your financial education in the lens of an investor. What is my return on my investment for this? Because of course they say you don't own your property because you have to pay taxes, and if you don't, but you have to use it as a leverage. You have to use it as a stepping stone to get to the point where you have full ownership. So I show people how to do that.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308 9090. I am Black Business.
So I just wanted to say I appreciate the Black Business Network for letting me come on. I love talking about financial literacy and real estate. It's what I do. And like I said, I'm an educator at heart. So I know you want to, let me say that. I know you want to reach out to me. You have any questions, you want a consultation, you can contact me at 901-450-1134. And I'm on all social media platforms. Facebook, I am at RE with T on Facebook. I'm RE with T on Instagram. I'm on LinkedIn. It's Toria Howard. My TikTok is RE with T. You can find me somewhere everywhere. My YouTube channel is Timeless Finds with T. I'm also over there. So I have so many different areas that you could come and contact me. And I'm just ecstatic about being here. And I would just want to say thank you once again to the Black Business Network. And I'll see you on the other side.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there's an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first, I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. And that's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.